Okay, that's enough. And hey, Hawk's here.
Uh,
I started running that melee song like a good like 10 minutes before stream start while I was getting things ready, and it's like on the 6th or 7th loop now that I'm like, no, that's enough. I need to stop and I need to start stream. That's so wow. I understand what you mean. Uh Hi Sylvaria.
hitting it where it hurts.
Yeah. I mean it's appropriate. That's gotta be the vibe that Medion's experiencing. But yeah. I'm ready. I have
All right,
a monster, I have 4 root beers, I have a box of granola bars, and a jar of nuts.
I forgot to grab my snacks.
Oh, well.
Well, I had drinks, but I drank them all.
We're so on it for what could be up to a 12-hour stream if we're not careful.
Oh dear.
Why do I have teleport on my bar twice? Get out of here. And get back to old Charlian. We don't need to be dramatic on the moon anymore.
Well, I guess that's the thing of why I shouldn't be doing side quests before.
I know I got in, I spent the morning, setting, doing a little bit of cleaning as my back allowed, and sitting out, enjoying the sun in my window. And then I come get ready for stream and see Otatsek Ura is online, and I'm like, oh no, you're going to be so sick of this game by the time we're done here. I'm a Bali.
I was just trying to get some ether current quests done, but then I got sidetracked with this one side quest that wasn't even necessary.
Hey, Cass. Speaking of unnecessary side quests, I intend to stream this. Like, start this quest. Don't actually, like, accept it, but start this quest and you'll see what I mean. I want to stream this. It's like that one in ARR where you, like, have to actually solve the puzzle and it doesn't just give you the answer. So I want to do that, but not today.
I'll do that. Yeah, later.
Yes, later. Today... Well, today I want to say that we're going to just jump in, but... Earlier this week, federal forces occupied DC. I want to say illegally, but actually I think DC is the only city in the country that they can legally do the shit they're doing in. But they are I've stated an intent to do the same thing in Baltimore, and Governor Moore has said he won't approve it, but Governor Moore also hasn't, like... I don't know. I would expect Governor Moore to be, and Mayor Scott to be, going beyond just, woo, let's clap back, because, they're talking about forcibly raising the National Guard to fight crime that doesn't exist.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So, I'm not going to go too into it because we do have like 12 hours here. I just want people to know I'm aware and I have rants brewing, and also Mr. Sandwich Man down in DC, who apparently worked for the DOJ until he got arrested after the sandwich. No, you should not have a gun. That's just going to give them a fucking excuse. You don't need a gun in Baltimore. But, Mr. Sandwich Guy is good and epic and justified, and if he is actually convicted of assault, that is a massive, massive shame on all the world. Am I unmuted? They let him go? Yay, they let him go. Well, he got fired, but yeah. Because, if a floppy sub sandwich counts as assault, then there's a problem. But We're here to do better things. We're not here to dwell on the fascism in America. We're here, as I am hopefully dressed appropriately for. As I hope I'm dressed appropriately for. To bring hope to the depths of space where a bird is sad. And we need to give her hugs and make her unsad before her sadness literally destroys the universe. Good on that, Judge. In before they arrest the judge for not caving. A bold decision. Kryl has urgent news. Cabo, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fauchenau's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrits have determined Median's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Chat, you have like 10 seconds to decide. Should I strip naked like I usually do when I go to the Rostra? Actually, before I do anything, I don't need to be able to move my mouse around. There we go. Let's limit our potential. There we go. Going once, going twice. We're in space pirate mode. But I'm bringing my weapon. I don't care that they deny weapons in the Rostra. We're bringing it. We're going to be ready to go immediately.
All right.
Alphino and Alice's dad wins. I'm not stripping naked to go to the Rostra. But I'm bringing my scythe. I can't have it both ways. I try to show that there's absolutely no way I can be carrying a weapon, and then they're like, here's a citation for being naked in Congress. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Why did I go the other way?
I guess I do have to talk to everyone. Living Way! What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. Fine. Since Living Way is insistent that we don't have any time, I'll just go right to Fauchenau. I'm not the only person armed in the forum today. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Metian by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Oh no.
Ultima Thule?
I know that they don't intend it to be that way, but that's like... That's Nazi conspiracy theory shit.
Oh.
That's like...
the question mark?
The Nazi conspiracy theory thing gave that to the name of the mythical land that was north of the North Pole, from whence the Aryan race descended. I mean, it's Greek for the furthest north, so I guess that's what their intention is, because this whole expansion pack's been Greek, but wow.
Oh dear.
Square! Double check things. I guess we're going there. Yeah. I mean, in their defense, this came out like right at the start of COVID, so it wasn't like intentional, I don't think. It's just like, oh, we're going to, and it's Fauchenau. Fauchenau's kind of shitty, so I don't know. We'll name it. We'll keep calling it Deep Space. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. Yeah, but Square's not an American company. Like, if Square Enix were like an American company and this was like an American project, I would be like, hey, but like, Japanese company, I would not expect them to be like on the vibe then in like 2020. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon's capable of delivering you to deep space, and the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she should proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we'd be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That's why we've chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. I'm going to have him keep saying it because he's pompous and he's going to think it sounds cool and everyone else is going to go, ew, bad look, deep space. And what of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They've not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They've expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits, too, willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we'd do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee deep space is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Median. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Oriange. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Yay, Moon Buddies are on board with Save the World. Of course, none of this would be possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Look, it's on me? We need to give the bird a hug. She's out there sad and alone. You couldn't stop me if you tried. We're going to take that ship, we're going to go give that bird a hug and make sure that she feels loved and understands that life is worth living. Very well. We'll inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper.
I think the Hyper Hopper's a neat name.
It's a good name. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsebard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it'll take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Oh, this is where we should have ended last week, so that we'd be like, hey, it'll take time. We'll see you next week. It would seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Love when the MSQ gives me a built-in stop point that we find right when we start.
Oops.
Okay. Let's go. Out of here. To Alphino. Ooh. I'm not talking to all of y'all. I'm sure you have important, clever stuff to say. We were very beat at the end of last week. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it's difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this stage, let's trust in her judgment and face Median as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Cryo, we love you. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it'll affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. It's my wife, yay! The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're gonna have the spaceship! The edge of creation, I see. Did I go through all this trouble of prepping a glam only for you to give me a new outfit? Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return, Tataru. Actually, Gobo, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans in the interim are decided. When the two of you finish, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? All the NPCs that we've gathered through 1,000 hours of gameplay. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. I spent like a full 10 minutes on working on this glam, Tataru. Please don't give me a new outfit. Because then I'll have to wear it.
Should I go grab the dyes just in case?
All of the dyes.
Pray don't notice what happened to some of the dyes.
Okay, let me just...
I may have been like, well, we're not going to need these dyes for a while. Let's go ahead and sell some of them.
Speaking of which, a good number of the dyes I sold, I'll deposit those funds.
Yay! We might need to use them to buy dyes.
let me think. Let me put these coppers with my retainer, because I'm not using these.
Welcome, Gobo, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide scions with a fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. And your wife. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. Then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of the Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I'd never charge you for our works. Perish the thought. Barsarda, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh my gosh, it's her! It's the cute girl! Which is why I brought...
Does she look familiar, or is it just me?
Yeah, that's a cute girl we saved in the Magna Glacius. Which is why I brought you here, to be our first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okay. The following event cannot be skipped. Well, we'll wait for the boutique to open. And then I guess get whatever outfits Tataru's handing out for us. I did all that planning for the glam, and then Tataru's just like, outfit here. Oh, I didn't expect to find you here. He was eyeing at us. Oh! Hi, Vritra! Happy John I'll mispronounce it if I try. Happy Krishna's birthday! I imagine Nirhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. Miss Malcolm, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Ratatan. It's a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan! I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it's I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You've blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Ratatan, the experience and knowledge they've gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered has likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you'll prevail, restore peace and tranquility to this star. I wish Arhawan were here to see it. No, we're going to be optimistic. I'd like to visit Ratsatan again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There's still much of Ratsatan you've yet to see. Forgive me, I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Someone else is going to be coming this way. Because there's never just one in a bit like this. They have to give us multiple. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Who's that? Oh my god, it's this asshole, Emanelian. Where's Honoroi? I thought, where's the little boy who keeps you in line? Gobo, my gold girl, whatever are you doing here? Waiting for my wife's shop to open. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps. Befitting a man of my station. Although I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments as long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord Fortomp, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely manner. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroy here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I have sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops, and it has all your nutritious needs.
Great, we're growing up big and strong.
Archon Loaf? Sounds sophisticated. Like me. I'll thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a little while longer. Ta-ta, old girl!
I really should have picked that option.
Did you actually send him to the nice restaurant instead of to suffer?
Yes.
So nice.
Or so nice. Now suffer. Well, well, is that Gobo and Tataru I spy? This asshole. Hi, cock. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I'll return straightways to Kagane when I've finished. Of course you'd find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they'll succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there'll be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more on this upon our return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Oh, please, Tataru, as if you didn't carry on an affair with that man for the entirety of Stormblood. I wasn't blind to what was going on.
I was.
Rah. This is not deep space. Ah, Gobo, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Who is this one? It's Biggs and Wedge!
Yay. Been a while.
Yeah. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Ratatan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loporrits. The Ark's unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. I've already seen the Ark. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, so I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening the day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off to the great expanse, though, to the farthest reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I been not a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Sorry, Wedge. I'll try to take it easy after this. There's that too. Busy as we've been, I wish there could be more that we do for you. No matter what happens, we'll keep believing for a brighter future. And make sure you take breaks, you two. It's no good for me if you pass out. With even more adventure. Haha. Yeah. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? Oh, that's very kind of you, Tartaru. They'll be glad to hear it. On that note, Wedge and I should be going. Still got a few more supplies to gather before we return. Bye. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. I thought it was Tataru for a moment, then I'm like, wait, no, that's the other girl. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Farsara from Palaka's Sand. Yes, I saved her life twice. Haven't we met before? Haven't I saved your life twice? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Plarusa. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. I always remember a cute face. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will call this place home or return to Thavner, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And to contribute they did by helping make your garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them and have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We're always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been such sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. It is a lot of time. That's why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Yay! In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Wait, is this... This is job gear, okay. So this is going to be not as good as what I'm wearing. But still. I'm not going to grab everything, I'm just going to grab the things that are supposed to be mine.
Actually, what if I...
So there's so many things I could potentially grab. Please tell me it looks okay. Does it die all right?
I'm hoping so.
I mean, I like it, but I don't like it for going into deep space. But also... Can't die until the receptive quests are completed. Well, I completed those quests earlier this week. So, let's... Is there a job quest? Is there a Grand Company chest nearby? No. Halabali, do you have dyes on you?
I thought Ura did.
I do.
Do you have
Let me just...
the Transpride dyes?
What
Ice
color
blue.
specifically? Let's see, I got...
It would be rose pink, snow white, and sky blue or ice blue.
I got a sky blue.
I need 2. I can go to the boards. I hope I have enough money to go to the boards. Sky blue is an expensive one. Oh, that's not too bad. Sky blue. Rose pink. And then Snow White should not be expensive. We're gonna glam instead of immediately going into space. I did all this work just to get given clothes I need to wear to, you know, appease wife. It's fine.
Let's see.
I'm probably gonna Transpride colors them though. Ulrika, send me to the inn room.
I was thinking of doing that, but then I was like, nah, too much effort. For me, anyway.
You're not gonna throw together a quick glam of the clothes my beloved wife made you?
No, I'm just gonna go with some of my preferred colors and how it looks on me.
I'm gonna...
Should I save an orange for somewhere? Nah, too much.
Please tell me that there's a visor adjustment. No. This is so edge.
Oh, I'm so glad mine had a visor adjustment. Okay. I'll have to do...
I think... Nope.
Okay, last thing I need to die is... Well... Oh, let's see how this is. Okay.
How many of these dies do I have? Okay. I have plenty of each.
Shame I can't mess with the gem on this. Yeah, okay, I won't die that then. Let's see, what are these? Oh.
Okay. It's not as good as the Space Pirate outfit, but Tatru made it for me. So let's wear it.
Let's see, okay. Then we got...
Well,
No,
true.
that's
I
that.
forgot you were
Let's
here.
just
There we go.
And
I think that's... You know, that's not half bad. It's kind of cute. Not sure it's the outfit to wear into deep space, but if I really don't want to wear it into deep space, I can always glam back into space glam before we go. Maybe once we... No.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, like, it looks good, but I don't know if I want to wear that to deep space. Like, what you're wearing, I'd wear to deep space. That looks cool and cute and sci-fi. This is just...
I even dyed my crystals on my mono list.
Oh, I love that. Oh my god. Okay, we'll go in this outfit. Oh, I should put my hat on. So you can see exactly. Look at my hat.
Oh, that is a neat hat. It's also covering most of your face.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess if there is really no air in deep space, I can put that on and we can hook like the oxygen apparatus in there and it's not going to look awkward. But on the other hand, do I have in my deep space glam, which I don't remember where I put it. I have this. No, we'll do it. We'll do it. Alabali, are you wearing the outfit that my beloved wife made you?
No. I need to see what that was again. Yeah, I know.
Well, while Halabali does that, we'll continue. Friends gathered. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to Baldezian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for him, I suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans.
Oh, that's right. I should probably put my dice back.
Oh well, I should have talked to my wife before I went to go do this, because they're gonna send us right back to the annex. I'm gonna just put dies over here. There we go. Dies. There. Cryle, where'd everyone go? You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, and with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Stola, Thancred, and Ryanje have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books of the Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levalier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they'd all be glad for your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Stola and the others visit eating. But of all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alright, let's go get some noms. And apparently the Bard outfit is not a good match for space. Which, I don't know if the Reaper outfit is either, but... You know? Tataru made it for me, so I'm gonna wear it. Oh my gosh, she left little slits so you can see my scales on my thighs.
Very nice.
I see that she left you fully clothed.
So I prefer it. Sorry, I'll admit, it's been a while since I had worn pants.
Thancred! Kubo, come make our trio a quartet, have you? No, I've come to make it a sextet. Have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Oh, yay, drink. And eat, please. Love a drink and an eat.
Your business with Tataru is finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
I don't know, whatever would you do?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Thancred, we were calling it deep space.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We need to give that bird girl a hug. Or do you mean... Oh, you mean Minfilia. Listen, just make sure you bring enough ammunition, okay? We don't want to have to come back and get more bullets.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians
I
all
really
but
want some
dealt with,
lasagna right now.
I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Lasagna. We got a lasagna at the grocery store yesterday. It can be dinner later, maybe, if we're
Yay.
done early enough.
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
These two I ship. And I appreciate that they're planning, after we've saved the world, they're going to go on a honeymoon together.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Don't be transmisogynistic, Thancred. Oh my god. Such an asshole. I hate Thancred. I always hate
What of you,
Thancred.
Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Gotta go see our big burly man.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
And you'll love her girlfriend.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh, that's a hard question. Maybe I'll take a break and play Final Fantasy 15. Finish that
Here's
through.
yours. My apologies for the wait.
Oh yeah, car ride throughout the country. Road trip.
Yeah. I'm putting 15 on
Shall we
hold
make a toast?
because I just get busy at work. But yeah, we could take a break from 14. I could play 15. I could go finish 7R. Actually, I really want to play more Ad Astra. Not Ad Astra, Terra Invicta, because I started that the other day. And oh my god, the aliens, I want them to be our friends.
Yeah. Don't know what I'll do.
To victory.
Of course, we could always just keep playing because Dawn Trail came out.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To playing other video games. Love
More
14.
adventures.
Love
Or a long
14. Love 14, but oh my god, it's such a long game. Sylvaria is very right.
Yeah. Even though we've been doing like this consistently weekly, it's like a lot of time has passed since then.
It's been like 2 years, more than. Like, I know we've taken breaks because of life and such, but yeah, it's been almost 2 years of, like, Saturdays. Stola. We could try out FF11. You're right, we could, although I'm still mad at FF11 for frickin' burning through my entire free trial before we did 14, because we were supposed to do 11 before 14, and I was gonna spend the free trial, like, doing all my testing for stream and such, and I ended up having to burn through my entire free trial on support with Square Enix to get the darn game working. And then they're like, well, we're not going to give you more free trial. And it's like, so I'm still mad at 11 for that. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that's all that matters. Yay! The Numenon, right?
Maybe I'll help with you, Stola, with that other worlds thing. I think I would like to visit the other shards and see what they're like.
What's the playtime? Playtime on this character is 39 days, 10 hours, 56 minutes in the game.
Where'd you see that?
Playtime command. Where are we going? The Levelure Estate.
Oh, 53 days, 7 hours, 42 minutes.
I have the least time because I play the game the least outside of stream. Alpha no!
Oh, I found Pudding Way.
Found Pudding Way. Yay.
Oh. What brings you here?
I'm just looking to hang out with all my besties.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Problematic age gap ship. I have so many of
Oh,
those. But Alphino and Estinian?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face. I'm not made for idle
I have a
chit-chat with
feeling
lords
his
and
dad will
ladies.
approve.
Yeah, Estinian's like 50 and Alphino's like 17.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself.
Well, I'll check
were
up on
we in a
Alice.
tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind. But what then? I'd never hear the end of it. Least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I need to thank you both as well for being so freaking adorable.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Now you two, make sure you use protection. I should use the Aetherite. We don't have time for me to walk all the way across Sharlayan to get to the Numenon. The Nomenon. Pudding Way! I've come to this studium to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet. But I persevere. We love Pudding Way. Pudding Way, you will get your pudding. Oh my gosh, last time we were here, those two people messed with us and then followed us around. And like, pissed all over somebody's dinner.
No.
I remember them. Rahug's dozing off.
They're both sleeping.
I'll say. Oh my gosh, they are both sleeping. She's fast asleep. Let's photograph her. I should have photo emoted. Move the books, sit between. And it is a great place to just fall asleep. Also, the books have vanished.
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Hey, wait a minute.
knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
They need to lay down properly. You do not get good sleep doing that.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same
I
token,
just realized Elfino and I
can't
now
help
have the
but
same
worry.
outfit, just different colors.
not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Haha, yes you did.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Don't worry, I have no words.
I'm
Several
told that
photographs.
Sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Kryl.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
If Alice hears that I was taking photos, she'll kill me. This game. $40 more dies sold, yay. Give a little pet to Alice, and then we're off. It's actually, I'm tearing up a little. See, this probably seems like it's just a lot of nothing, but I swear at the end of like 39 days of playtime. Goodness gracious, this is such a long game. But seriously, it's just like, oh my god. You're right. We need to just deserve forever in peace with these people. Show me your outfit again. Well, I mean, you've got, yeah. No, you're right. It is.
Yep. It's just a different color swap. And that's just because of my dies.
I love that. Ojika, prepare my room. Return to catch a final few weeks before embarking, I presume? We'll be happy to know your chambers are cleaned and flesh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day.
Oh, linens, not lemons.
Linens. Yes, not lemons.
I was like, what does lemons have to do with?
Fresh lemons on the pillow. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Worsty.
Back when he first died, right?
Xenos, why are you channeling your edge? That's how, like, how many people did you just kill that you're enshrouded?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Damn, Alisay's living in his head rent-free. Good.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
You mean when you killed yourself?
And what was it that you sought in me?
Xenos. Tisk tisk. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Where a bird girl sits crying in despair that is threatening
Upon
to
arriving,
eliminate the
your objective
world.
is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Hug Meteon. Media needs a hug. We just give her hope and she'll stop destroying the universe. We don't need to kill her.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me
Her hug her
ascertain your
so
resolve.
hard that her head will pop off.
So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Need to give Tatru a hug, too.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. I'd have to pick up the quest. Unto the heavens. Suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldesion will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. To Thalmasane. I was hoping I could get the free teleport, but no, I clicked one button too far.
Nope.
I didn't get flight in this place. That's okay. We can walk our way in. Clarelane, take us to the Ark. Everyone's here! Everlita, I don't remember who you are. Oh, you're just the info person. You have Alpha and Omega. Quay, quay, quay. Blip, bloop. Alpha and Omega. I'm not going to talk to everyone, but we have Varshan, Arenvel, Manelian. Cool today from the Rising Stones. Hor's here. Nidhana. Oh, it's Blovina and Wilson. It's Moonbreeda's parents. Then, of course, the Scions. And Living Way. Fortuno, let us move on. We won't talk to everyone. We have too much. We don't have time.
Oh.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Thank you, Sid.
But we did it. We finished the ship.
Thank you, Sid. Thank you, Biggs. Thank you, Wedge. Fuck you, Nero.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
We'll do the EX. We'll do the EX later.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Just we were, Alice, and we may as well keep it going.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
The TTTB?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
It was neither. It was the consequences of actions. Actions have consequences, and sometimes they're good.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Oh, it's the leaders.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Heard. Oh, hey! It's all the people whose side quests I haven't done.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Oh.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Are we going to be summoning primals to power our starship?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
No, you're not, Alice, but I'm sure the Loporrits have thought of something.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Thank you, Living Away.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Well, I haven't gotten around to doing that yet, but in theory.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
No, what's this?
On Krishna's birthday, no
Into
less.
the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
Sure.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
We'll go.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Yay! Okay. Aglyph? Get us on board the TTB Ragnarok. TTTB Ragnarok. If you come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, something bad's about to happen. You never get that message, but that something bad's about to happen. It looks elegant. Well, that's okay. I kind of like elegant stuff. Did you remember to put chairs for us?
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything,
Yeah, I guess I'll
because
just
I can't be
wind
bothered turning
down.
back.
Thank you, Living Way.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
I still think we should have called the ship. I still think we should have called the ship Endwalker.
That would have been a great name.
This is Forshano. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly.
Thank you, Mapping Way.
Try it again. With feeling.
Issue the command. Engage!
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 Hey, I guessed it right. It felt like a Star Trek reference.
I never watched Star Trek. I've only seen like the first Star Wars movie too.
Ooh.
We really should have gotten seat belts or something.
This really feels like something we should be sitting for. Different Titan!
Oh, I see Leviathan.
Ravana! It's Bismarck and the Good King!
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Yes!
So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Is that how we're doing it? Did we just put a hole in the ozone?
I think we may have made a wormhole. Thanks, Garuda?
Is that a good thing?
It'll get us there fast, I guess.
I guess.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right. Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Like the heart of a fascist. Nothing's there. Except despair.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, She's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
Uh-oh.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Hi, Marianne.
Who are you?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh goodness, there's gonna be more than one of them, aren't there? Marianne.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
Hey, Avatar Moon Lily.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken
What the heck are you on about?
Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
She is really having a bad mental health millennia.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
We're here to give you hugs until you feel better.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
I doubt a hug will fix all this.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. that our existence may seem pointless, that sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Whoa, okay.
Do you think Thancred lasts longer because his ether was cut off?
By the Fury.
I think Thancred lasted longer because Thancred is used to having to hold his breath in his, like, snaky bullshit.
Thancred?
Where is Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Is that Hythlodaeus?
In following their path walked and history written,
That's
I am
Emet-Selch.
made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, Let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
My gosh. So, like, I have this, like, synesthetic thing where, like, bits and pieces, like people's, like, skin, like, sparkles in little colors. Like, I'm not quite sure what I'm getting my wires crossed with, but my best friend's colors are the sky in this place. So, like, yeah, I like this. This is pretty. She's probably not watching this, but hey, Sahil, if you're watching this, these are your colors. She'd know what I mean, because we've talked about it before. And we can go back to Labyrinthos whenever we want. And we have a provisions node. Okay, I have to see. What do they have there? The space hat that I had. Okay. Well, living way. Complete the quest. Can't guarantee it'll be of help in these rounds, but I've readied the provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Okay, Alpha, no. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. That seems as good a direction as any. Let's try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Okay, which way is the prow? That way.
Oh dear. At least we can breathe.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, Stellar Dragon. Okay. There is life here. There's space dragons. And... Are you friendly? Oh, you're stone. Look like dragons. Seriously, you look like Midgard Summer. Whoa! Okay. This place is high enough level that they actually attack us. Yeah, it looked like Midgard Summer. I wasn't expecting it to attack me. I'm so accustomed to them not.
Oh.
That's good to keep in mind, I guess. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something that'll help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. This floor looks familiar. Where are you recognizing this floor?
Not the tiles itself. It's familiar, but I can't name it.
Omega.
Oh.
Makes me think of Omega. Molten structure.
There's things covered in ash.
This metallic pillar has been partly melted, like at least sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to be inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind indiscriminate destruction wrought in the heat of battle.
There's like a rock above us that's like burnt and molted.
Look here, this part's relatively intact. The intricate designs on the top suggest it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Yeah, it's got serious Omega vibes.
So I'm thinking either Omega and Midgar Summer fought here, or this is like Space Pompeii.
That's right. No, Ura, you're onto something. Yeah, because the dragons came to Aetheris after they got chased away from their home by Omega. And that's melted Omega stuff. Like dragon fire. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you call it that, surrounded by floating debris.
It's hard to see around here.
It's dark. Less so for me because I've got my brightness turned up, but okay, give you a wide berth so we don't get into a fight. Alice, what do you see with your elf eyes? Gobo, you're being racist. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Wait, do they not see the dragons? Alphino, do you not see the dragon? Right there?
Guess they're hiding very well in the shadows.
Were you able to find anything? As I feared, there's still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Do you not see the dragons? It's when we're near the dragons that I feel that. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. They don't see the dragons.
Could it be that they're not made of ether?
Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions, and we're in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there, then. Gobo, a word before we join the others. Estinian sees the dragons. Estinian sees the dragons. Okay, we'll keep our eyes out for aether currents too. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Thank goodness, I thought I was the only one. As I thought. The presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Somar, and mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheirys? Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder?
Oh, is that an aetherite?
OMG. An aetherite. In deep space. I'm not going to say no to an aetherite.
Let's get into it while we can. Oh.
Dragons? Here?
Oh, so now you can see the dragons.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
I feel depressed.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Not quite sure what I expected, but I don't think it was for Thancred to just die.
Just go over there, up there.
Oof. Where's Urianger? Urianger, are you doing okay? That was like your boyfriend, and I know I hated him and such, but God, your girlfriend died in ARR and your boyfriend died in Endwalker. You're not having a good day. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Stinian, Gobo, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you survey the surrounds. If there's a path that may lead to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone's finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Listen, I am less than my speech bubble cursor from the level cap. I'll be fine, Alphino. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Alrighty. Hi, Saylock. Saylosk. It's a pleasure to meet you. We are adventurers from across the stars. Visitor, not of this star. Could they slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls flayed, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. You get a hug. I hope you feel better soon, although I know that you're a ghost, so you probably won't. I also need to... I'm gonna have to walk past, so we'll hug this one, and then I'll... or talk to whoever's over here, and then we'll... attune. Comnosk. Hi. Beyond the distant vale, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Omega V Dragon lore, V Dragon theory intensifies. Hello, Wayfesk at the top of the hill. And a blobber raid! OMG! Welcome to the farthest reaches of space, where, ghosts of dead worlds reside, and it's governed over by a very depressed bird. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if it be thy will. I shall remain. Very depressed dragon. Very depressed dragon at the far edge of the world. Search in Amnol. Okay, I guess Amnol is this way. I'm gonna ride a mount. I am not gonna walk all that way. That's what robot's for. How was your stream? And when are you playing the MMO Final Fantasy, which is this one? I know you're not, so you don't need to worry about it, but this is like the very end.
Oh, they spaced out.
Yay! Which game was it?
That looked like.
Saw something that looked like what?
I saw something that looked like the monitors from Omega.
Okay, now I have to go look and see. Summon Night 1 on the GBA. Let's see. Suggested by Brelix. So there's a broken world over there. I'm looking for this monitor that Ura mentioned just now.
I'm like close to it.
You got close to it?
Yep.
Oh, hello. You are at the draggiest part of 7. I caught the VOD this morning while I was getting ready for stream. That is an Omega monitor.
Oh. Are these eggs?
These are eggs. We have dragon eggs. Cracked dragon eggs. Were there any hatched ones? That's a hatched one. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Sormer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. And this.
Oh.
Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Yay! I'm not yay to this, just like, even though you're at the draggy part, I'm going yay, because I want to dibs Yuffie, and you're getting to the part of the game where encountering Yuffie gets more and more likely. I imagine you would hate her, the blobber. But yeah, let's look at these dragon eggs. Now there's a dead dragon in there. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Yeah, Yuffie's a random encounter, and she gets more and more likely until you get to a point that you're not at yet, where she's guaranteed, basically, to be run into. But you can still, like, mess up the encounter, and then she'll just rob you blind and leave. The murky liquid is pooled inside the eggshell. This noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Shattered dragon egg. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. You should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search in the plains. Well, I imagine that the baby dragon ended poorly on account of this being literally the ghost of a dead world at the far edge of space. But I suppose we'll need to know what happened to the dragonet. I see the combat encounter. Bereaved dragon. Quark. Oh. Oh, it's going to be another one for Ura, I presume. Nope.
I was like close, I was close enough.
You were close enough for my kill to count.
Yeah.
The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. That was your baby. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. The baby. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my brood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Bereaved dragon, you're a shitty mom. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs we nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. But few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They, too, were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. And that's a ghost Justinian. Oh my god. Pat pat. The bereaved dragon doesn't know about Midgardsormr. And the brood eventually finding peace. I mean, in bereaved dragon's defense, Ishgard and the dragons did war for 1,000 years.
Yeah.
A test of will. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand and wish I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Gosh, that was... Heaven's Word was how long? How many hours of gameplay ago was Heaven's Word?
I don't know.
A lot. You okay? Do you need a hug?
I'll be fine.
I needed a hug, and I got a hug.
Oh.
Cass came over and gave me a hug. Sure, Halabali can fly. That's how we know that Halabali cheated and ran ahead.
No, this whole thing with dragons hurts a lot after playing Dragon Fable.
Aww. Well, you get a hug anyway. Hug, hug.
Thank you.
Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Gobo. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we're more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. It would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is what it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Median told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs the island, perhaps it's not Medians, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof the future's not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion's not the answer. Median meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it's strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules here, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Median herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon, possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island on which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Alend, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Before we go give the bird girl a hug, we need to cheer up a depressed dragon ghost. I mean, it is an MMO. We expected busy work. Amend over here, staring into the water. No. Amend all the way up there, staring into the water. Oh, this bit's glowing red. Oh, it's still slagged. I'm not going to say how my name read JC's everything. JC of the Free Company Hunt. I'll leave the bad joke as an exercise to the reader. Okay. There you are, Dragon. Alend.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Estinian?
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Does matter where you fly, because they made peace. Poor dragon.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
That's Alphino's words. Basically.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
You preach, Estinian. Oh my god.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian, what are you doing? Estinian?
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
And you just introduced him to your mother. Oh my god.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Well, now I'm not liking that we had that lovely little discussion about the hopes for the future with everyone. Now it feels like we planted death flags on all of the Scions.
Oh no.
No matter what, I'll have all of you, right?
Hope so.
The Mew fans won't abandon me. Probably not something I want to be fighting right now. That looked like a hunt. Okay, we're going up here. Binding way. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. I would say, are you okay? I'd known this place would claim Estinian too. No, it's what had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he in the shade he bore shall soar free. Oh, Oriange is sad. That is a very sad Oriange. The wind stayed the fog that covered the island, and the air no longer feels quite so stifling. New world, maybe new chunk of this storied place. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The others should arrive before long. I'm chewing on nuts while I wait. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit. They're unwilling to give in to despair. And we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sakes. Da 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 level cap. Alphino? I know it'll be a while and you're gonna feel sad, but next time, maybe we shouldn't date a man 3 times our age. Alright? No, it pains me to say, you can ill afford to stop and grieve our Thankfully, Stola, I wasn't trying to click on you. I was just too close to Alphino. Roads Palfavid or Sacre into ice. As Stola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps it's the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Halabali, I could read it. It was Leet. I can read Leet. I appreciate that the names of the quests are getting corrupted. As we get deeper and deeper into the pit of Medion's despair. That looks fun. Ooh. This does not look like Omega. This looks new. Orion J. What do your NBIs see? Were not for the violet crystal embedded in the surface, 'twould appear to be ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this work of another race. One we have yet to encounter. Many claim the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Alice, are you doing okay? What do you suppose is that over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at the distance. But the surface seems to bear the same crystals as the monument. Meaning there's a chance we'll find whoever built them both. We should go have a look. Come on. What is that? I know it's going to attack me, but I want to go look and see what it is. Other one. Hello, other one. Oh, because I hit the level cap, I'm too high a level for you to attack me now? Is that it? I just had to hit the level cap?
I guess.
Well, have a little kiss, other one. Drifting as the hollow of the flesh. Well, that sounds Exciting. Oh hey, you look like the drifting Ayas, but you're not orange. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello? Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, "Ya," I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopfgudg. Yes, Kopfgudg of the Ya. Thanks, I hate them. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? Very well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised by that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Oh, my apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It's well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to make ourselves through the use of etheric insanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh.
Oh dear.
We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability, within reason. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, to assure a fishious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Ah, yes, the abode of the Ya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is suicide. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. I have a feeling I'm going to need several hugs before the day is over.
Oh.
Luminions. Are those light golems? Okay, that's cool. How could these aliens want to kill themselves when they live surrounded by such wonders? Surely if they're like bummed out, they could make video games or something? Imagine the MMOs. Hello? What are you? You're pretty. Do they come in a smaller size, and can we get it for our FC house? Alabali, make one.
I will try.
Yay! Thank you. Hi. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you'll find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical explanations indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it's no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That's why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mortal state, rest assured they will not object were you to disturb their respite. You only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Ah, I see. So they're like soul houses. Well, okay. You make something with this similar aesthetic. Oh, hi. You went into space gear. See, that's an appropriate outfit for space. So was my outfit that I was wearing before, but Tataru made this for me, I have to. But yeah, make something that looks like this, but like doesn't have souls of aliens with unpronounceable names in them. Wow. Hello. We come in peace. There's no response. Oh, we come in peace. Do you wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. It'd take too long. I'm not gonna wait longer. Okay, you. I come in mild annoyance. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I'll tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Alright. You. I come in boiling rage at a will to violence. Answer my questions. The strange moaning comes and goes, but fades into silence. Okay, apparently that one was, gooning, as the youths say.
Oh dear.
Kofkog? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? No. I see. If they failed to answer, it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They're naught but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request. I imagine they'll be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Rawak, Durak, and Mirnek? Oh, it's been too long, Kokot. I dare say Saddle 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Oh yes, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see it. As the neighboring systems, my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, perhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkod, have you already explained the requisite custom for the travelers? The one which is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Yes. So long has it been, I completely escaped my mind, and still does. Oh, what was it again? I can't seem to remember. Oh, neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for an answer. Oh, come now, Nithneg. The archives have long been frozen. Let's just subject ourselves to further dolor. I really remember that much. Oh, of course. Food! The custom is to serve food! Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you'd care to follow, we'll feast you on the purest aether. Exciting, I guess? Which one of you was the one who was, I think I'd forgotten what became of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in such a manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful! Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhabit meaningful interaction, you see. And none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It's an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless, like all the rest. How much aether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there's a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. The facility where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place within your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Absorb as much as you like. Okay. We brace ourselves for the rush of sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Nothing seems to happen. As I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One simply cannot generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarant. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? We gnash and tear at the meat and swallow it, and sup on the blood. Through your mouths? How very primitive and quaint. To think their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but drawing sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we fill your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Aya yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, as you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. We managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided the challenge of the last of them, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomenon, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. When they are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As for those who've gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegaia. So, any guesses about what horrid nature of the universe they uncovered?
I don't know.
I'm going to guess entropy. I'm going to guess heat death. That seems like an appropriately depressing thing to encounter after you've shed your mortal form. A fundamental truth. We shall hear it, of course. Let us learn what's led such enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the Ya, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Gobu Rahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? Of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you'd kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Oriange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Eligea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Let us go discover truths mortal minds were not meant to know. Wow. Spinning void of darkness. Oof, it's still dark over there. Well, Oriange, what's your plan? Aye, this place shall serve. It is the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention? As we've established here in Ultima Thule, the denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. But one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet among the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medion met them. These are the ones Medion met. And oh, they're the ones Medion met. Of course. She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ya before either perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she'd relied on had she relied on historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how these two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Endwalker. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire, even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and Ya unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. So many stars that you find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades.
Bless you.
In bringing thee to my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal exarch. I once placed my faith in the chosen path, in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound toward thy demise. I ask now thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to resist? Refuse. Some R-word. 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I'll say only this. Do what thou must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Tataru's gonna be so mad. Without further ado, then, let's go to our comrades. We're coming home without Thancred. We're coming home without Estinian. I guess we're coming home without Urianger, too. Tataru is going to be pissed. Let's be off to Telegea. Honestly, I'm pissed too. People are being a little blasé about their lives out here. We should be finding another way around. Has to be a different way to like instill hope in the make them feel like there's a reason to go on. Who knows what art they could make? Like their entire existence has been about science. Maybe we can give them art, poetry, rap, games. You know, help them get back their bodies of flesh, and then, like, give them the most mind-shattering orgasm that they've ever experienced. Mr. Guna, the Gunaria that at me would enjoy that. Like, there's so many reasons. There's a lot of time until the heat death of the universe. You don't need to be all depressed because it's coming sooner or later. Stola? Seems everyone's accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion. the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
You know, I think we have a word in our society for such people. Cowards.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
I mean, you ain't even conveyed proton decay, right? Like, that's more dire than you know, but that doesn't mean there isn't stuff in between that we can enjoy.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Oh, Stola's pissed. Haha, you go, girl. Bitch at them.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh?
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Orion J. No.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
You're right, you can stand with us. Get out of the swirling vortex of despair and stand with us.
This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Rianje did not need to do that.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
We gotta say. We'll find you and we will hug you.
That's where you'll find me.
It's the
Is
rock.
that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Yeah, samsara. Duh.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn.
Yeah.
Alive again, to know suffering anew.
Yeah, that's how it works.
True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
So, girl's goal is literally to forcibly put an end to samsara. Well. I did that, yes. Okay. Raha. Let's push forward. Victory. Exit. Nil lost. Are we ready to continue on? Let's make way for the light shone. Where the light shone, Stola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Victory for the lost. Those Luminians have become spiders. Hello, level 90 cheater. Evidence of the omega-ness of something still to come. I wonder how many worlds Omega's responsible for destroying. Alfie? Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. The portal of wisdom. This is Omega shit again. This is Omega. Wait, this is Omega shit that's on. Well. my kill. Kill stealer. Now I get to stare at Executioner's gibbet and Executioner's gallows, all glowy and ready to be executed. Not anymore, they faded. Being mean, I'm sorry. Amazing, yet another civilization. It looks like Omega. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? Must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Raha can search for friendlier folk. Are you sure it's wise to drink a monster at 4 in the afternoon?
Yeah.
Alabali says, yeah.
Do you want one?
No. I hope we won't be up until midnight. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you when we finished exploring. I mean, this is Omega stuff, so they're going to be violent and all that stuff. Expect the twins will seek the outermost bonds of the Isle, so I propose we search the center. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered. They'll most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Search for denizens. There's a beta and a couple trickers. It's not likely to be any non-violent intercourse. I see an aether current over there. Yay! Killed them!
I'm a little late because I had to use your S2.
How dare! How dare you let bodily functions get in the way of video games?
Also, crying doggies.
Well, that can get away in the way of video games. That we understand. Yeah. How dare your bodily functions get in the way of suffering existential dread? Hello. Recharge required. Leave this unit alone. No. Haha. Look, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we're searching for the denizens of this star? Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet... What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as... Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the... Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little threatening, these Omicrons. At least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you try speaking with the others? Yes. And attuning to the Aetherite. No.
Dang it, what's it, the loading? Okay.
Ned Double Aught 55? Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Thank you for the report, Ned Double Aught 55. I will make sure to report to Sir. How goes the spinning cannon thing, Ned Aught 253? Measuring combat capability. Result: negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined the losses incurred exceeded the gains. They did kill the dragons. And they didn't even get anything from it. Oof. Yeah. How goes your patrol, M-Aught 97? Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear this designation, Stigma. Okay, but who's Omega? Like, these are clearly Omega's people. How's Omega fit into this? You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. There you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were only portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. And what of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? The Neds and the Moms. And they're definitely Omega's people. I should finish conveying the Omega quest line to y'all because you weren't involved. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leaders yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Orianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Orianje said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegea. Yeah, he was pretty intent on killing himself. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and Ya longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to Mom-Ot 32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there's a console by which we might communicate with it. Mot 32 also added it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Yeah, no, digital found. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct, it seems. Let's watch our steps as we make our way.
Oh, there it is. Oh. Almost fell off. Not that the game would let me, but still.
I can see all of the side quests for flight appearing.
I wonder if it's the last one. Yep.
Hello, Aether Current. I missed the first two. And there's all the side quests that I am not doing right now, so it's not really important, but yay, an Aether Current. Hello. I guess this is the Sir computer. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Yeah, let me hit it a few times. That makes machines work. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Brilliant, Raha.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Go for it, bestie. I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Like, I still have it.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Wait, I only have the They lied to me. I only have the control module.
It worked!
I wonder, if I were a black mage, would I be allowed to cast Thunder on it?
Maybe?
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established.
Oh, hello.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting quick.
What about Omega?
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be
that got us
productive.
nowhere.
What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
There's something Sir isn't telling us. Well, Alfie, are you going to follow us? Let's focus our search in the outposts. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, you and Raha can observe from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let's begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me? Alrighty. To vantage point. With a fully charged edge. What's over there? I see. You get out of the way.
I believe.
Search the base for the Omicrons. Okay. Find Omicrons who are behaving suspiciously. There's Ned Ot253 doing as Ned does, keeping an eye on the little spinny thing. There's Ned Double Ot 55 maintaining the ammunition. Hello? Hello? I lost you. There you are.
Looked around more.
I see you're behaving oddly. Come out, come out.
Looking a little restless. And aimless.
Ah. I see you, I just can't click you. Come on. Come out of here, damn Double Ot 17. He wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Let's go get that one. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? M Double Ot 17 moves kind of fast. I see it. Oh, it's thinking. It's a thinking confused bot. Let's go get it. Let's go break its legs and make it talk. Did you corner it, Raha? It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. There's a few lambdas here. Well, they're kind of cute. I wouldn't mind one of them as a minion. I see you, Momot 17. And your tree? Question mark? What are you up to with your tree? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. It's a device attached to it. The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Gobo, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? I mean, everything in the first was kind of, important. And you were kind of, center to it, so... yes? My mouse got some gunk in it, so I'm cleaning it. Give me a moment. It just happens naturally. We all know how mouses are, but this one, just hit something which made me go, yeah, I'm gonna need to clean this before we go onward. So I'm doing that. The lovely dust and grime of life. Everything you clean becomes dirty again. As it does. That's kind of, I think, that's kind of the point of this whole story, isn't it? Everything you do is undone. Why do anything? Why clean the mouse? So I can have a smoother combat. Even if it's just that pity. But yeah, why wouldn't you be? You're basically the villain of one of the chapters. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. See, we need Albric here so that we can foist Raha back off on him. Don't forget, Albric waits for you in Limsa. Don't you dare die. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Wow. Back to the outpost.
Okay, I should in theory have no further interruptions. In theory.
Yeah, now that you said that, you've guaranteed more interruptions. Speaking of interruptions, anyone want to go join O7S?
What's that?
The 7th part of the Omega Savage.
Oh no.
Eisen's looking for people.
I'm alright. I already had enough trouble with Omega 4S.
Raha says you found a suspicious Omicron? That's good, because the units here were no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, but there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove it's business as usual at the outpost. That's about it. Tell me you learned something more useful. MOT-17 has a pet tree. And is like wondering what the point of everything is. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade our stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again. We make it stronger. Much stronger. Moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. Had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I shall stand guard with your in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, I'll approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Gobo, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, it headed off toward the console. In fact, I assumed it was a unit on patrol. But perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Elfino and I will stand by at the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. This area is a little hard to navigate. Hi, MOT-17. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Well, glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon LSA will strike the console with lightning. Observe closely for anomalous behavior. Haha! That was silly.
That was rather quick.
That was a silly interactive bit, but sure. Aha! You flinched. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That's the true cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Well, MOT 17, or should I say, ma'am. That's right, I can even transgender the robot.
Oh no. Oh yay? I don't know the situation.
Was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become we can lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
A little late to develop a conscience there.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms.
Make a new one.
When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
Okay, make new selves. Make new purposes.
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
Ah, you're just a bot. I see.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
What
Be
promise?
it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Oh, is Albrecht going to join the list of people who are lining up to kill me when I get back?
Oh no.
You say it, I'll do it. Just know that your boyfriend's gonna kill me. Okay?
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could
Does
show me
feel
the
like
sights.
this is meant for Albrecht.
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together. unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Okay, but you understand I'm a lesbian, right? Like, yeah, the romance has to be with Albric, but we can go as friends. Sounds fun.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We can teach you. Let's
We're
learn
not
love
alike,
together.
You and I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Did the background music just change?
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
The whole time.
I want to listen to this song. We're gonna get so struck for this, but I need to hear. Oh, that's clever. No time for morning, turning into morning rises. I see it. That's clever. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just to start. Alice is the one who needs the hug. A crystalline path, Ra has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who wait on us in faith. So come, let's seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Song is so good. Oh my god. Lana, you get a hug. Look, Gobo, portal's opened. It'll surely deliver us true. It must. To the portal we go. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Alphino's following us. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Eternal sea, yet our hope remains. No time better coming. No time for morning rises. Alfie. Tancred would scout the road ahead. Stola and Orianje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Raha would join their discussion or chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you'd come and go, wherever you're needed, and together we'd travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. For the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof. The others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Oh, I missed one. I'm not missing it. I want to hear all of Alice's sad. Before these two go away too, because the story's pretty obvious that they're all gonna go away. Gaze at the distant stars with Alfie. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think they could all have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Alice. These broken stars I see shattered, ruptured, and unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I can't describe, and a truth I can't deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there's no escape. It is really appropriate that we're doing this on, like, the traditional celebration of Krishna's birth. Because, like, his whole thing to Arjuna in the Gita is about how you cope with this on the eve of the big battle when Arjuna fought his cousin. The Mahabharata is really good, even if it is really fucking long. Should read it sometime. That is my advice to everyone on in chat and watching now and in the future. Just track down an unabridged Mahabharata. It will take, like, ages to read, but it's worth it. If nothing else, it's an excellent work of... It's just an excellent epic. Anyway, back to this. Alice. Look back on the path. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student. Still a grandfather alive. I'd go on about my day, relieved as the fragments of all other life fade away. I'll put it in FF14 chat. I'm not going to tab into Twitch chat. You can put it in Twitch chat. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. I won't give up the experiences. Good or bad, they're mine. They're me. The suffering is the point. And it makes us who we are. The joys and sorrows all. Alfie. Look back on our path. The portal's barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we've known failure and frustration, that we've learned and grown from them, that Heidelins entrusted us with the mission, with the very fate of the star. Alfie? I'm going to offer you a word of comfort. It's okay. Rest assured I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Alice, are you okay? You're still always like a daughter to me. Me? Oh, I have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. These kids, I love them. Oh my god. They're so good. Oh, this is like the Crystal Tower crystal. Oh, now I feel... Raha. Where? We're almost there. Alfie? We're almost there. That's it. The end of the path. And the beginning of whatever awaits. There'll be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let's have no regrets. Let us have pride in what we've achieved. In what we've achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. Alfie's not doing as well as he says. There's some structures ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. We're here. The necropolis. Alice? Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this feels the most familiar. Alfie? This is almost... It's a bar! Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. It's like Gridania, almost. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses? Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. There is simply no one here. Median. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak of for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, you'll only end up turning back. We found you, Median. Hug delivered.
I don't think it's working.
Shit. I don't think hugs are going to be enough here. If what Median says is true, what are we supposed to do? If there's no one here, neither should there be a motion to bar our way. But Median seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? We're not alone. Okay, this is like right at the end because we can see the Aether Current. This is not as long as I was led to believe, unless like these last 2 quests are super long. Whatever Median may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We'll need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a spawning place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Like, I was under the impression that we were like 11 or 12 hours from the end of the game, but unless there's more here, like we're at level 90. I see the Aether Current on the quest. Stream hitting the 5-hour mark near the dungeon. Or is it a cutscene? I see some stuff over here. A dusty table. This is definitely like a restaurant plaza. They left their coffee out. Were not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups moments ago. 6. Okay. Tree-like object. The object resembles a tree and appears to be fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one to explain or tell this story. There's a bar counter. Place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a few loose sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. There's another sparkle over there. A vantage point. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no sign of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Ollie Ollie oxen free. Thanks, Ura. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by silence and Ura's response. Ura, you're not the life we're looking for.
Oh.
We're looking for aliens. Not Albuquerqueans. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door's rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one's come through in a long, long time. Once again, I have found 5 of 6. Aha, I see you. This one's not as horribly frustrating as the Charlian one. It's another vantage point. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Ollie Ollie oxen free. If anyone heard you, they don't respond. I dare say they are dead. I mean, I could imagine Charlian scholars combing over this place with a fine-toothed comb and being ecstatic. But it's a little sad right now. You doing okay, Alice? Go take a look at this. If the road were a little longer, it would take us just beneath the dead sun. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? This was once a bar, and the booze is gone. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. I've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Why is the rum gone? If they had to flee, why didn't they take the rum? If they perished on the spot, why is it gone? The only solution I can think of is raiders flooded the place with poison gas and stole the rum. But they did it like leaving the bottles behind to fool anyone and drive them from the trail. That's my theory. A game theory. I'm sorry.
I didn't even hear that. I'm just like, cutscene. I did not even hear what you were saying.
Have hug.
Thank you.
Alfie. Cutscene.
Did you find anything?
The rum's gone.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
I don't like that sound. Alphino, come up with a better plan. I don't care that your parents readopted you instead of undisowned you. You're still my children. I won't allow it. You're not gonna off yourselves.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
I'm just a little bit more than a friend, Alphino. You're the same age my sons are. Like, this is visceral. Please no.
Then why suggest such a thing?
Thank you, Alize.
It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone?
more than a hero. She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
I don't like it.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on.
That's my daughter. Go, Alice.
We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
Until they don't, but let's not tell her about that part.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in Old Charlian. Oh, that I don't like. What are we seeing in Charlian?
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
We're not Dataru. I'm sorry.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
But everyone's already here. Oh no. Don't cause problems, Xenos. In a city of devoid of life, we sense the presence of another. Yeah, Ura and Halabali, who are gonna be right there when we leave cutscene. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, yet you can walk on. Endwalker. Walking alone unto journey's end, the burden weighing heavily. Okay, so we're forced into RP walk.
Yep.
But I can still jump.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh god. Voices. I can't identify them. Who are you?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Orchevant?
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Blowfishwind. It's the Admiral.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
I don't remember who you are. And I feel bad that I've forgotten.
I can't put
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
That was Minfilia!
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Thank you, Alban.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
I feel bad that I don't remember you.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
That's life.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Okay, Bexuk.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
My whimpering has summoned someone to give me a hug. Who are you, all out here on your lonesome? Okay, there's more on the way. Which one are you?
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Is that Heidelin? I don't remember. I'm bad with identifying voices, so like, I don't recognize half of these people, and I should.
Same here.
Let's finish this.
There's Median. Ah, Mike.
Oh.
Not my name. Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
The suffering's the point.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in... Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Okay, Emmett. I won't forsake our cause. I won't abandon the memory of everyone I've killed. Speaking of people I killed, and a friend of his.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Hi, Emmett.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Oh, FF14 writers, stop jerking yourselves off.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Yeah. I'm better than you, bitch. That's why I killed you.
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
Oh, that's right. We're like Asm. We're like the actual last Asian. Womp womp.
You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Then we're looking at hope.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
And then we all suffocate and die, and Emmett laughs his last laugh.
Oh, dear.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
I can give you a scar if you want. I'd be glad to.
You'll find a way regardless.
Kinky.
No, I don't mean that in a kinky way. I mean that in a, maybe if I cut off his nose, he'll stop being such a smarmy son of a bitch.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed.
So tired.
That we thus stand
I feel so
reunited
emotionally
is a
drained.
gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Yeah, the last, 5 hours have been a repeated gut punch.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Do that again and I will kick your ass from one side of Aetheris to the other, okay?
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Well, Median, are you ready to take the hug now? Come with us. We'll give you hugs, we'll give you, like, chai, we'll give you hamburgers.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
They're dead, Alice.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
What?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Game, how dare you make me like Emmett Selk? Oh my god. Bye, Tom. Halabali knows Tom too, I think. So Halabali gets what I mean. Yeah.
Yep, I get it.
Tom's great. Well. I guess I have to make the circle with everyone. Alfie. It is my fervent hope our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all their brethren who've returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. Stola? To go and see all the places and more. And that Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once we've returned together triumphant, of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it, and suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim to fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. How glad I am to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they're people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we've come, and in our pain and suffering, we're connected. Alice, end the quest. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in a moment of need. Here we are, and will not squander this chance he's given us. We'll see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Alphino, usher us in to Endwalker after we go to the restroom. I'm not going to alt-tab out for risk of killing the stream, so someone give the BRB in chat. I will be back as soon as I have used a little restroom. Alabali. I am back.
Welcome back.
I cannot emphasize enough that I prepared for this to be like an 11 or 12 hour stream. I have a whole container of nuts and trail mix. I have a box of granola bars. I have several unopened root beers. And here we are, a mere 5.5 hours in, about ready to start Endwalker. The quest, not the expansion. I imagine we've still got... I imagine this is probably a good hour or longer quest, but... I am ready. You okay?
I'm okay. I'm just...
A lot. That was a lot.
It's a lot. It was a lot.
Let me... I think I'm going to want the nuts over here. And my leg here. Trying to get into a comfortable position for a dungeon and such. Dungeon plus trials plus cutscenes plus. Well, whatever the plus at the end is. Are you ready, Gobo? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. So I'll say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions Medion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. It was the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way. It is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic lessons of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, just as you've all helped me. Everyone, let's go put an end to the end. I, says everyone. Save our game. Save our world. The dead ends now accessible. I'm gonna turn around and there's gonna be Albrick, right? Ready to join us?
Sorry, we still don't have our big burly men rights. Or privileges. Whatever it was.
Well. Party Finder. Recruit members. Dungeons. Min-eye level. Silence Echo. That's deliver hope! Exclamation point. Stream at Twitch TV Grand Gabo Barb. Recruitment. Go! To the frequent flyers. Open Party Finder. The dead ends. Okay. So. Also, it's a good time to check friend list. And if anyone in chat wants to hop into Dynamis. I see a lot of people in another world. Probably doing 07S. Well, we have Gale, Kobold. Woohoo! It's Gale! I think I know Gale. Gale's great. Yep. Okay. As always, we drop the ready check. Everyone's ready. Min-eye level. Silence Echo. Not raids. Dungeons. The dead ends. Let's go.
So you are finally here. In this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I forgot to update my portrait. Or did I?
It does a little pop-up when you reset your gear now. So it should be fine.
I know.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
We are officially not getting any guidance from the tank.
And rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Waha. I think I'm gonna save the Enshroud for the boss. We're all ready. Or for the next pull.
They curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Gale's remembering Dark Knight. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Gonna wait until we get the full pull to pop the Enshroud. Get communioed. I let Death's Design drop off again. And we're already back to another Enshroud. Gosh, I'm loving level 90 Reaper already. Hi, Grebloff.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
We're gonna blow everything. I see. Oh.
Ah, dang it. Nope, good luck.
Do I have any Phoenix Downs? I forgot Phoenix Downs existed. I'm gonna go stand with you.
I used up my last one a while ago.
Nope.
So, anyone figured out how we were supposed to dodge that?
Yeah, it blows in the direction of the wind.
So, what blows?
The AoEs. There's the AoEs, and then so it shows the wind, and then the AoEs appear, and then it blows along the direction of the wind.
Those who lived and festered.
Okay,
Those who
so like it's the AoEs themselves that get blown.
Yep. So now it's going to blow back towards the entrance.
Oh, there was a debuff. This will hurt me when I'm outside the ring. Apparently not.
Well, I guess it's time for us to die again.
Oh.
Stay away! So the lesson we've learned here is, Ura, you need to not die. We need you to survive on mine. You get debuffed, Esuna yourself. Don't be my Asmud. It's fine, just don't stand in the bad.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
What's this? Oh.
I think I need to be a Sunad. I think I need to be a Sunad again.
I ain't seen that.
Stack up.
Dang it! That was way too off.
Arrow is pairs. Okay, wind is blowing this way. You're standing in the AoEs, Halabali, is what you're doing. You need to not stand in the bad. Especially when we're mining. Yay! We did it! Third time's the charm.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Aww. Okay, so the small red arrows are apparently pairs.
Oh, okay.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Get these freedom fighters to their happy space.
Oh, dang it. How about it?
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Oh no, libertarianism!
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Literally, libertarians.
So we just stumbled into Helldivers? Is this how Helldivers ends?
I don't know. I've never played Helldivers. Oh, I was hoping I could fire off my second edge right at the end and have that available for the boss fight start.
It keeps firing off. I ran out of heals, so all I could do is DPS.
That's okay, we didn't die. Decimation? That sounds fine. Okay. This feels like we definitely don't want to step in that. Deploying perpetual war machines.
Oh, I got this plane up. Ow. Again.
Okay, we're gonna die again. Okay. That was an intense little bit. Okay, I like this dungeon. I like that this dungeon is like actually a challenge. I was slightly worried that it might be like an insufficiently dramatic end. Boom. That's okay. We got 72 minutes in the dungeon. I think we're gonna be fine. I imagine touching the fire is a bad idea.
Probably.
No future. This is the attack that got me. So it goes in, then it rotates and it's 3 bits in. And then it does it again.
No, now they have to split up.
Okay, it's really not that bad. Just don't step in the bad. Hollow Ollie, you're a ranged DPS. You shouldn't be in the bad ever.
Like that.
Okay. I think I know what we're doing.
My healing wasn't.
Okay. And we do it blind mine. Kobold is saying that parties wipe on these bosses all the time, even not in mine. So,
right,
you know?
That makes me feel a little better.
Don't worry so much about my health. I'll let you know when I'm out of healing cooldowns.
Yeah, healing cooldowns?
Yeah. Oh, I missed the second edge. That's fine. Okay, now I'm out of healing cooldowns. Yeah, that one was a tough one. And a healing cooldown is back up. The healing cooldown doesn't do anything if I'm standing in the bad. Whoa! We're live. I'm gonna drop a quick limit break on it.
Oh, this again.
Woohoo! There we go, we did that
And
time.
when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it! I killed them all!
Congratulations!
I killed them all! He had no more enemies and therefore no more friends, because he killed everyone. Don't kill everyone. That doesn't end well.
Existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh, that sounds sad. It's very pretty though. A little too much gold for my personal tastes, but still pretty.
Oh, okay, that's...
What is people?
Haha, we got it.
They lost to apathy.
Having some space.
Haha, I pulled aggro during the pull.
My frame stopped a little. Oh. Oh, that was the wrong target. Dang it.
These guys are a little bit too big. Waha! And stream is still running. Mapping the realm, the dead ends. Oh, this is the last of them. Last dungeon boss of the expansion. Last dungeon boss of the Ascian story. Rala. Oh, she looks so friendly. And then we go low kiss at Gale. Who is wishing us best of luck along the finale. I guess that means this boss is not likely to be a third time's the charm.
The kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Well, we'll see about that.
Pity.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh. Run away!
I have used my heal.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh, these butterflies. Is there one that... Nope, they're all pushing this way. Ow! There one facing its back towards me. Help me! What happened? Did I have a DLC or something?
I did the wing thing at the same time as the butterfly thing.
Oh.
Wing thing incoming. No, this is the AoE thing.
Okay, yep.
Yep, I can't self-heal through 2 of those in a row, I think. Well! Do you want me to call wings if I see them based on, like, left-right from the boss's perspective?
No, I think I was just like, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'll do that anyway.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh, okay, that's not how it worked. Oh, what? Oh, I had Doom?
Well, we're probably gonna die here. So I'm just gonna die. I guess you need to keep an eye out for Doom if the butterflies hit you, because the butterflies like suck your soul or something. It's okay. We have 54 minutes.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Pity is the tank buster.
Its steps were light. And its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Okay, so I want to be next to him. Okay. Nope.
Ah, we're getting there.
That's everything the boss has.
Yep.
Okay, I now know what I'm looking out for, so I should be able to avoid most of this.
This side, Halabali.
Another one blow.
Pity on the tank.
Let's go, Prince. Nope. Okay.
Yay, team! We did it! Haha! That was an excellent dungeon, and I look forward to the boss that awaits.
Okay, so what the big thing that was actually tripping me up was I couldn't tell which direction the butterflies were facing to avoid their attack.
Oh, you didn't see the little nipple?
I seemed like something. I was more like paying attention to the wings.
Ah, no, you have to pay attention to the little nipple on the bottom. But I understand. That's a thing that you do when you're a DPS. You get used to staring at the nipple. Because you have to be behind the nipple to stab it in the ass.
Yeah.
Well, now that we've seen 3 more worlds that Medion suffered.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Aha.
What must I do to get you to surrender to hope? I don't know.
Yeah. Joke's on you, Median. I like pain, apparently.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
Hear, hear.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Oh, there's a lot of Medians.
Ever will the moon cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Oh, oof. My lunchtime monster just wore off. Let's go.
This is over. I'm going to eat some tamales.
Tamales. Hi. She's a big bird.
Yeah, because small jealous of tall.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh, okay, it's just like a head with wings. I thought there was a body there.
Ow. Are those worlds? Okay, she's throwing planets at us. That's... Astidian, no!
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We have one... the one we hugged is okay.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Oh, I didn't know Girl had you had like levels in Paladin. Where's everyone?
No! Everyone!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Teleporter! I got this.
Beep.
You gifted them escape.
Making a lot of assumptions there,
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more.
Oh, I have better, Endsinger. I have Party Finder.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair. And embrace yours.
What?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
What?
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 Oh!
Oh, fucking hell. Xenos, this is not the time. Worsty, wait your turn.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
You're imagining things.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so benign.
Don't blame me if you get your ass handed to you.
Am I mistaken?
God damn it, Worsty, you're right. Fuck sadness. We have murder to do. And if it comes to it, I'm not gonna save your ass.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Sure, Worsty. That's... I'm sorry, Bird Girl. The time for hugs is over.
Struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Now it's time to call upon Party Finder. The final day. The heart of Sabik.
Oh boy.
Okay. Party finder. Recruit members. Trials. The final day. Duty completion. Min-eye level. Silence echo.
Oh, I did not put away all my die. Oh well, I still have more than enough for it. Oh boy.
Final 6.0 trial. File. There we go. Let's call it the final day. Kale Red joins the party. Second healer has joined the fray. On Worsty's back, we sail the stars.
Oh, good. Oh, that's delayed. So. Oh.
We've gotten Black Mage. We've gotten Namissa! We just need a tank and a DPS. You know who needs to join the party? Caden.
Oh.
Caden does not smoke and Eisen, and then it won't be as good as it could be because we won't have like Xyafel and such, but that would be epic. Oh, we're in like warp speed. Look at those stars go.
Oh, dang.
And the planets. She's chucking planets at us. This is great. Whom. This would have been so epic if I were in my space glam, but no. Something deeply appropriate about going through all this with my upper thighs showing. Kale is on the way to grab a coffee. If anyone in chat wants to join, we need a tank and a DPS at the edge of the universe. Get my most dramatic pose. There we are. Da 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 da. This is so dramatic music. Come on. Come on, randos, join the party. I don't want to have to go shout in Limsa. I'm gonna check if any online friendlies. There's some people in parties. Sin! 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 I'm gonna just ask Sin and be like, the final day, join us! The answer may be no. But you never get anything but by asking. Sork is AFK, Nick's AFK, Lady's AFK. Fiero! I'm gonna bug Fiero too.
Oh, there's her. Oh!
It's Yuzu!
Yuzu, that name sounds familiar. Or maybe it's me.
Woohoo! Just need Kale to return with coffee. Woohoo! And speak of the devil, and she appears. Ready, check in. Trial. Final day. Let's hug this bird.
There's nothing to hug.
We'll hug this bird with the power of violence.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Rawr.
I got the power of capitalism, but the boys on my side.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Thank you, Worsty.
Even stars must die.
And they must live first.
I did not see that coming.
There's two planets, they hit each other, and ran out the slower one. That's the slower one.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. is a kindness.
So, are we supposed to spread out for this?
Probably.
All of us have known despair.
I did not get away from those AoEs.
We have seen the end.
Away! Oh! It's gonna do it again.
The same end. Again and again.
I see what they're doing there. Haha. You're not gonna trick me, Median.
Sorrow so deep, only emptiness remains.
I guess we go stand on the tank.
Oh, I see.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Uh-oh. Sorry.
We have seen the end.
Oh dear. How do we know which one is
The same end. Again and again.
Crap.
kindness. If there is no happiness in life,
Wow. Uh-oh.
there is only one place it may be found. Oblivion.
Transcend our limits. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dynamis.
Oh, is that what our limit break is?
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Ouchie, ouch.
Well, we failed the enrage with half health left. Oh no. I have a feeling that was, scripted. Everyone! We're not the only people here, remember? Power of friendship, bitch!
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw.
Through the night, higher, higher. Hey, we're strong in the heart, in the night. Something on.
Desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Immunio down! Let's go!
Was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
In the fleeting moments of joy! Duh! And the suffering of samsara is like the canvas upon which the joy is painted. So that it, like, pops. And everyone left. But let's get a shot. Come on. Let's get a shot. Here. Posing. Giving a great big victory pose. I'm gonna take my time on this. So come on. Let's start the cycle again. I decided where I want to be. That's where I want to be. And Ura, we want to stop at somewhere. There. And Halabali. Space Halabali. I just had everyone go again. So I need to redo Ura. Let's get rid of depth of field. No, let's have depth of field. Let's use a manual focus. And this, we're gonna continue to do the same sorts of things I was doing before. Because we are in space, so we need that space movie vibe. There we go. Spread out.
Whee! Okay, then you can fall off of there.
Okay, now we need to go do victory cutscenes, and who am I? I imagine, because Halabali just left the party, that it's a duty to deal with Worsty.
Oh no.
You just left the party too. Does it, like, auto kick you from the party when we leave?
Probably, if there's going to be a duty involved.
Interesting. I wish they'd do that during the cutscene duties that are a surprise out of nowhere. Okay. Well, we have to finish dealing with Median, I imagine. Worsty, we're not done yet. Wait. Are you ready for hugs now, Median? Hmm?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Sure. Why not? There you go.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
No, there wasn't.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We built it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
I imagine we need to deal with Worsty first. Okay, Worsty, I admit you came through at the end there. Doesn't make up for everything, but you did come through.
Return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Yeah, you can come with Worsty. You don't have to, like, continue being Worsty. We can redeem you. Okay, like, people are gonna hate you, probably, but there's places where they don't know your face or your atrocities.
Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Okay, fine, Worsty. What do you want to say?
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe.
Yeah.
Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss.
Xenos, I don't want to fuck you. But if you mean, like, breaking all of your bones and sucking dry your marrow,
if you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's leave you broken and bloody at the end of the universe.
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice. Wondering if this will be the one to finally finally fill the void.
Worsty is calling us out. Oh my god.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
You know what? Yeah. And I'm gonna enjoy breaking you.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Can I change my glam here? I can. Okay. What glam do I put on for this? Okay. We're at the edge of the universe. Let's go, Worsty. Duty calls. Let's go. Ha. Oh, and we're both Reapers. That's so appropriate. Let's go Clash of Scythes at the end of the universe. Xeno's soul blaze with passion. Our souls burn brighter, power swells. Here we go.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Oh, I see.
Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master?
No. I can do better. I just wanted to give you a start.
Show me your vaunted fortitude! Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking!
Ah.
A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes!
Haha.
Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes!
Is this all you got, Worsty? Really? Pathetic.
Mine for the taking! Ugh.
Pathetic.
Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Did you just now fill up your enshroud bar? Wow.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Ah! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Under no circumstances. Rawr.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes! for the taking! I have you! Mine for the taking!
Aha. There we go. That's the sort of spirit Worsty.
A test of your reflexes! I have you!
Are you done, Worsty?
Not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Oh, you have to catch me at off guard, huh?
This is my moment! Our moment!
Brrr. Not dying today. My frickin' scythe! You broke it! Could have gouged your stupid eyes out.
I should not be taking these. I'm a healer.
Get KO'd, bitch! And I love the sounds of Ura suffering in the background. Are you down, Worsty? Oh yeah, gosh, you're bleeding. They have blood in this game.
We spat out a few bloods too during those last few blows.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Woof.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone
too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Britannia, Limsa, Ulda. And
Was
the depths
this
of
life
space.
a gift or a burden?
Bless you.
Or Chavant. Kugane. Alamigo.
Did you find fulfillment?
Friends. Stay dead this time, Worsty. Thanks. Ding. What's that? Hey. Welcome back. Oh. Bye, Worsty. The power of friendship is my victory. By not dying at the end of space like you. Bye.
Fingers, I think, put this here. Of now all times.
Damn. Worsty is just dead at the far end of space. Forever.
Well, not forever. It'll keep continuing to expand.
Safe. Must tend to.
Yeah, maybe Worsty will
Please.
have a joyous reincarnation.
Someone, and
Please.
Maybe as a Detharl. Xenos would like being a Detharl.
you can't leave us. Not like this.
Oh, who's crying over me?
If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on, open your eyes and get up.
Hi. Now y'all know what it feels like. Not real cool when you're the ones left behind, is it? Huh? Title logo designer. Yeah.
Are you with us?
Yeah.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
I didn't get to drink Xenos' marrow before you called me back. But that's okay, I was about to die anyway.
Yes, you're alive. You're alive.
What can I say? It's just
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
What can I say? Healer habits die hard.
Yo.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed.
Riley got mad at me for asking how everyone else is when I'm in
Fighting
clinical
alone.
condition.
Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
I wasn't alone. I had
Put
worse
yourself in
deal.
our place. If you hadn't returned,
Like a bunch
how
of
do you
other
think we
people.
would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
You literally put me through that, like,
We tended
2
to
hours
our
ago.
wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Excruciating, thanks.
I ain't getting up for a good while. Okay, never mind.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Again, just like 2 hours ago. Girl, y'all just did that to me.
Oh, those were cries of celebration.
No, they weren't. She's pissed.
Well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
After Alice's done tearing through me, we'll have our funeral when we land.
Certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
No, I'm not wearing the outfit my wife sent me in. I changed to fight Xenos. Can I change back?
While you were unconscious, we
evidence
set
of the
out from
infidelity
Ultima
you will be
Thorns.
shown to the world.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Ow.
Sure. Let's go take a look.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Admiral? Do I get a promotion? Ishgard! We're just showing off now. We're just flying by everyone to show off. Hey, bestie! Long time no see. You need to kill Lolorito already. Hey, it's Gridania.
Hello, fellow white mages.
Elise. You're my least favorite main character. Hey, everything's doing well in Garlemald, I hope. Probably not. Garlemald kinda sucks. Radsatan! Fritra! We'll talk more when we get to Sharlayan. Kugane. Not Kugane. Yugiri! You kids who have forgotten the name, Mr. Orange.
Yugiri, wait for me! Ow!
And there's Sharlayan. Alpha. My wife.
Is that?
Come on, let's go jump out of it, because we can survive the fall damage.
It is.
And I'd rather... Okay, but we would not survive the scolding allies they would give us later.
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Yes!
Yay. The little engineer is so exhausted.
Oh.
Welcome home, everyone!
Yay.
I can't hear you. Okay, here's the plan. When you come out, I just say that the final battle like ruined all your clothes, so we just put on your spare.
I mean, it's a good thing I didn't decide to go full pervert mode for the fight. I was tempted to. Although, that is just like my underwear, so that would have fit with the story more.
Welcome home!
Please say there's a walk. That would be the best.
Like an RP walk?
Like, I get to change back into my outfit, and then we walk and we complete the quest.
Oh,
I am skipping the end credits. I appreciate everyone who made this game, but I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. Oh, there's more end credits. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I guess I shouldn't have skipped those.
Oh, well.
If it's coming here. Hey, Estinian. Tataru, you're here. Oh, we're just a dramatic... There's a dramatic RP walk.
Hello, fellow Asians. We're ancient.
Stay dead, please. The Warrior of Light, Gobo Bar. I really hope that I didn't miss anything in that cutscene. I just assumed it was going to be like scrolling with nothing important.
I think it was just...
Okay. Oh, that's a cute piece of end art.
Aww.
Victorious Tataru.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
Oh.
Minfilia.
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness.
Back when Y'shtola was still a white mage.
By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones.
Flamin.
For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Ah ha ha, we're going underground again.
Where are we gonna go now?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances.
Well, surely we can have an annual get-together. No one will, like, critique us that.
From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge. And we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
Assuming we can find you.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
That everyone knows about.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
And that'll be at least a week from now, because I'm going to be grabbing her and using her as a cuddle pillow for the next, like, week straight.
That of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Okay, we need to go check on the status of the boulder Kuel before we leave. Because we haven't had a boulder Kuel status update in quite some time. Oh, quest, talk to everyone. Not really. Okay, but we will talk to everyone. Aenor, how goes the polycule? We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. Oh, what bliss to think I was blessed with a chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. Ah, but now that Oker's decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. So you successfully got the boulder Kuel going. Okay. Oker?
It's over.
I'm so glad I was able to be here at this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I find my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania and visit the Conjurer's Guild and the Archer's Guild. I'll do my best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. Yay. Or? I still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. Think how far we've all come since then. Even now, I've not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. Of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the Warrior of Light at present. I'll continue to train, that one day you might consider me an equal. Okay, but if I kill you, you promise to stay dead and not, like, require me to kill you again at the edge of eternity, okay? Okay. Hi, Coltonay. Far too much blood's been spilt and far too many lives lost. I'm glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job's over, of course, far from it. There's much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set off for Corvos. We expect that the tensions between the Garleans and Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. Okay. Raha? Oh, we're gonna have, like, lots of little cutscenes. Okay. Oh, Gobo, might you have a moment to talk? I'm so tired, but yeah, we gotta wrap it all up. All the people. It says talk to all of them. With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Kryl, I've decided I'll assist her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never been a caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Yeah. Wherever you have time and inclination, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of Omicrons when I asked if you thought I might someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you. I hope you'll do the same for me. Just don't overexert yourself, okay? I know. I can all but hear Lena and Becklook's voices each time you remind me. And I need to keep my energy aside for Albric. As much as we all have already seen, there's still much we haven't. Who knows, maybe we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I'd bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Whatever plans, wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. I have a feeling that was supposed to be the last one. Stola. Unless they're all that dramatic.
I feel like they're all that dramatic.
We're going to be here another 5 hours just talking to people. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there's something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that's been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we've witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and specialties, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst these memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. Yes, Istola, you should write a goddamn book. Write a library. When needed, I've penned reports and prepared briefings. But ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it's invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until in the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential of corrupting meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What say you on the matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect on these experiences only we have shared, seek to preserve them for posterity? Yeah. Even diluted wine is better than no wine. Very well. I'll endeavor to pen what I can of the and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I'm no scribe. It'll be a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I'll otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know I am at your beck and call. Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Haha. Oh, I forgot to talk to you, Clemens. I'm so glad the danger's past. There's nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic, that I could make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Sharlayan astrology. I must follow Oker's lead and continue to hone my skills. Stinian? Don't have a speech, bro. I am so tired. Well, nice staring at you. Good talk. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. I mean, Tataru won't let me, like, mooch off of her for very long. What? I thought you adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin. Although the Scion's mode of operations changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I don't want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Amric hear of our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavner, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Median. Though it was too late for those who had transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people. If the envoy's tone was any indication. I find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid in ulterior motives. But it's clear he cares for his people. And they, in turn, revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Sormr didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. Though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy, and their triumph. In my lance I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I'll come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. That was way more words than you needed, Estinian.
I'm back. What I missed.
Estinian gave me a speech. Flamen. The salvation Minfilia dreamed of for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yet the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here, praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest between your journeys, do come join me on the terrace, for old time's sake. Tancred. Another speech. Our champion and savior. As beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. And again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look what you've accomplished. Median defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you'd faltered at the last, all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. For a lesser gift, however, next time you see her, I'd appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We'll do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, it is the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. Never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Gobo. I have a question for you, and I imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? There's never been a dull moment, that's for certain. That's not true. There have been a lot of dull moments. Titan. Oh, fucking... There's been a lot of dull moments. But yeah, it's been a good time.
You didn't enjoy planning our own party?
No. I can honestly say the same. All the good things must come to an end, for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune-teller in the bargain. No, I don't need to talk to scholars again for a long time. Everyone. The theme, how you doing? 'Tis a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform, The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey, venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel. I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds, and extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. A song of hope to help them through the night? Eh? Bloomwitta! I don't even remember who the hell you are. Yeah, same with you. I don't know who you are. I'm not talking to you. I'm tired. I'm not talking to people I don't remember. Tataru. Go on. Don't miss a chance to say a word to each of our friends, including Armgus. Fine. Hi, Armgus. I still scarce believe our battle extended to the end of creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I've spent quite a while from home. I think I'll return to Limsa for now. Once I get there, my first order of business will be drowning in a pint at the Drowning Wench. Good for you. I still don't know who the hell you are. Ilsadare, I know who you are, old man. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. For the first journey I set upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Home. Yeah, Isildur and Home are gonna be homies at the hot springs. Let's go. Alianne, are you gonna have to accompany your dad and his, December romance? There's been naught but chaos since the Telophoroi first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we've weathered it all, and lived to see the sun rise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. We'll go first to Kugane to relax in the Bokais and hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I'll collect information on the territories I traveled. Perhaps I'll visit Nangxia via Doma. Urianje, I hear that you and Thancred have a honeymoon planned. Gobo, thou hast spoken with our comrades, some of them. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis none the less occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loports embark upon a new beginning, though bereft of its purpose as a vessel. The moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Ere that come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love of all things born of the star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, and that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? Oh, honey, you're friends with the little bunnies. I did not wish to presume. I'd be honored should they consider me a friend. But 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. Ah, but I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. But here amongst you still I stand. No amount of words can express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Yay! Alice, please don't stab me again. Gobo, seen your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Sharlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed, except maybe you when you get around to doing all of the other role quests. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it easier, though. I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph, and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. And that if you get yourself hurt, I'm gonna come kick your ass. Think you can keep up with me? You asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh yes. Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Good girl. Good girl. We've got Kryl, Alphino, Vimatia. Are you any relation to Grahatia? Arnvald had pressing matters, according to him anyway. Pity he couldn't be here to witness the momentous occasion, though he bids me tell you congratulations. As for me, well, once the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Rauger's Reach. I suppose Arnvald will need support in Garabania too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he'll have my help whether he wants it or not. Real. What spying do you have signed up? Feels a little strange now me link pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm gonna become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start by heading to Mericidia in the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. Ooh. Have fun. Kryl? Gobo, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? My back is killing me. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in deep space. When he came to me in Charlie and I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, but you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. Knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words can express the remorse I feel. Hey, you did the right thing. Still a little annoyed that I wasn't able to drink the marrow from his bones, though. It's horrifying to hear you say that. Still, thank you. Time and again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. Wasn't so much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. I always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I'll begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, but we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest help in Raha and Ojeka, and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon a seasoned adventurer. Such times, might you be willing to aid us? Not because you feel obliged, but because you feel a lure for the task itself? Let's do this. Yeah. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Till that day, I shall endeavor to be a more dependable comrade. That cutscene made me realize all the Lalas are looking up at me like this when I'm talking to them. They are getting full underboob. Alfie? You're also right at tit height. Gosh. Gobo, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father's been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he's been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I'm able. A little effort will set their minds at ease when we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what shall become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We'll rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, and with the support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They'll gradually be joined by those who finish treating the temperate across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That's a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. Well, you'd best write me too, and remember to do your part in making sure that Garlemald becomes a vassal state of the Sultana.
Oh dear.
I'm still an Uldan. I may live in Limsa, but I am close personal friends of the Sultana, and I pay my taxes. Rah. I would be gladder still if you'd come and visit. I believe I speak for Alice as well. And no, we won't be doing your political task. That's exactly what we're talking about avoiding. Still, but as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world's changing and will continue to do so. And no matter what the future brings, I hope I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Rawr. Thank you, Gobo, from the bottom of my heart. And now, I've talked to literally everyone. Oh no, Gobo, you have an entire world to go around and explore. Absolutely not. I am picking you up. We are grabbing a room, and we are not leaving for 5 days. I am going to snore so much. Well then, I'm thinking I'll send everyone off. I'm not leaving yet. Everyone else can leave. I'm staying for another week to cuddle my wife. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At the risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Receiving Argos Horn, Wind Up Heros, Endwalker Footfalls, and Flow. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though
Yeah.
we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
I have mentioned before, I'm going to pick up Tataru.
Quite right.
And use her as a body pillow for a week, and then, I don't know, something. I'm sure there'll be a quest.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
And then, if there isn't a quest, Emmett Selk gave me a whole laundry list of places I should go check out. Median. Birdie's still around. Well, Birdie! Finn. No. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Because Square Enix continues to need to milk its money cow.
But this one... But yeah, this would have been like a need for like the entire story as a whole to end.
Mm-hmm. What's this that we're looking at there? That's Elpis.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs.
Is Elpis, like, still there?
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
I guess that's one of the raids.
Sights we shall see.
Probably.
The sights we shall see.
We've completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content will be available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter dead ends with a party of NPC avatars. Rest well, champions of Aetheris, for many more adventures await you. Next week then, I guess?
I want a break.
Okay. We have the Discord. Next week I'll probably do something. I don't know. Maybe I'll take a proper break. But still. For now, I am Endwalker.
The end has been walked.
The end has been walked. And I am going to go... not accept this quest. I'm just going to go... and say farewell next to my lovely wife, with whom I will be dragging to Dawn's Respite when we leave stream. Hi.
Bye.
Wow. Well, that's not right. Bop, bop. Ah. There we go. Now let's see if we crash the stream as I go find someone to raid. Oh my gosh, we may actually succeed in tracking down someone to raid without crashing the stream. Let's go! Let's see, who's streaming? Squid Sena? How many people are watching? Does it make it worth it to raid into people? We got 4. Eight hours and 25 minutes. Such a long stream. Wow. let's go raid into... Let's see if we can raid into Squidsina. If we can't, we'll go into Stargazer. Woohoo. And then I will say, farewell. Rah.
Alright. Bye bye.